And I hope it has this cool new thumbnail that I just spent time on making. Alright. What the fuck is that? I want to see that it's actually used the new cool thumbnail. It is. Very nice, very nice. That's a bit of an overestimate. Unable to connect. I don't know, my quick stream is not doing that well. It's like lower bitrate below 8 to avoid cutoff. It doesn't like that I stream with 10 kilobits per second. I don't know, man. Gig is a bit of a weird platform. But we are not gonna be caring. Yo, what's up? Here's... I didn't even... Oh, my laundry's done. What an inconvenient timing for laundry to be done, to be honest, I just realized. No, I cannot leave because then it started to smell if I leave it in the thingy. What is happening with Kick? Kick is like going on and off all the time. I will quickly... I will have to do the laundry. So the stream is just in idle mode for now. Sorry.
TT Chef.
Hmm.
This task is really impossible without polynomial division.
This task? Why would you think it's...
Because you can't set it to 0.
Yeah, I think it's impossible without polynomial division, yeah. Oh wait, like I'm actually thinking, wait, Yeah, but is this in which part is this? In the calculator part or not?
No.
Yeah, then you can use calculator, so that makes sense.
Oh wait, I thought it was in. Oh, it's in part B. Alright, let's explain.
Well, shit.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you. Okay. I always forget that I don't have Steam launch automatically when I launch, so I always have to start it manually myself. I wonder, I could probably change it so it would start automatically. Yeah, could do that. Yo, what's up, Viniverse?
Yo, what's up?
Viniverse is here. Alright, so now Steam is running. We can quickly go and take a look in here. I'm gonna add it now because I seem to be forgetting it every time otherwise. That's not what I meant. And it's here. I want. There's a Steam like that. Is that good? I think that's good. Now it will auto launch Steam for me. Oh, if I didn't misspell it. We'll launch the server and run that. Yeah. And then we'll continue looking to this garbage, which I have located somewhere. Hello. Wait, did we...
Holy shit, I'm actually thinking so hard right now how I could program this but optimized. By the way, Harry comes back at on Thursday.
Damn, that's crazy. Let's see, we have... Where did I leave off? I went through Right, I meant to actually make a kind of like a animation system. But I don't know how accurate it is, but we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, but this won't work. What the fuck? Okay. I should probably call it so we could get some LSP in here because I don't want to notice that that is actually incorrect. I cannot do it like that. I mean, I want to copy this new matrix into the buffer. Yeah, I guess we can do that. But that's a bit doing it for every child node like this. Okay. It's a lot of redundant copies, I would say. Note the use of the getNode matrix function, which will return the current matrix of a given node calculated from the node hierarchy and node's current translation, rotation, and scale value updated earlier. This is the actual matrix that is current animation state. After this, we copy the new joint matrices to the shader storage buffer object of the current scene to make it available to the shader. Rendering the model. With all the matrices calculated and made available to the shader, we can now finally render animated model using vertex skinning. Turning the GLTF model is done in Vulkan GLTF draw, which is called at command buffer creation. Since GLTF has a hierarchical node structure, this function recursively calls Vulkan draw node for rendering a given node with its children. So the command buffer, the pipeline layout, and then the node. Produce size. You could do that on a node. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fucked up shit over here, but we need to copy it to the buffer. And I think what we'll do is we'll go to systems first, and in the update, set server update, network manager update, spawner update. Update animation after something has been spawned. Self that. Well, we don't even store in the self here a animation system, so we need to do that. Animations, systems, animation.zig, and then we can go down here, not here, and create the animation. Like so. And then here, self try. That. I don't have any hint for the system. I do have a hint here. I don't know what that one is all about. Doesn't tell me there's a hint, but I know there's a hint. So I'm just gonna do this and let it die somewhere along the way. And then we can do self.animations.update and pass in info. Good, now it knows. Film system animations, but no field. Well, there is. I don't know what it's talking about. It's right there. Public function in it. So it's fine that it finds update, but doesn't find it in it. Oh, it doesn't need to try even. Well, I know there is, so we're just gonna pass in it's a GPA, and what else do I want to store in it? Models. Yeah, there is this thing, so we're gonna do that, and then we have to do, but there is no D in it for it though, so we're gonna quickly do this just so we can get it to compile. This factor identifier, right, it does no GPA. That's data. No field member function named init in system animations. Well, now it's funny. It has to be a line. What the fuck? I don't understand. It's right there. It's right there. What if I just comment? Is it some? Do I have some bracket that is incorrect? Because it should be right there. Doesn't seem to read at all. Why? Should be there. I forgot like a simple semicolon somewhere. I can't even see why. No, I have not. And I do have self listing, and the context comes from here. I do not see why I would not be able to have that. Oh, hello, hot roaster. Yeah. Hello, age. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to use init. Our voice says that it's unrecognized, because for me it seems totally logical that it should be... It definitely should. The error is correct, and here's why. In Zig's instance method or syntax, UFC only works when the function first is the structure. Right, because the other ones don't. Yeah, that's true. That's why I was like, what? Since when did I do this? Because I changed these ones to take in themselves. But I never thought about why I did it. Now I know why. Or I did know when I changed it to that, but I haven't done any modifications to the system in a long while, so I thought it was... I don't really like it though. Well, then I don't need to return anything. We can do self. Let's see what it is. Right now there's no way. Hey, does the code compile? No, not right now. W bitrate. I hope it is. It says that it's good, at least from where I'm streaming. It says that I have 10K. So, yeah. Let's see. Now I have 2 of these terminals. Good. Okay, so it does compile. And then we can go to the update. And we can do this. And then we can go to animations. And let's see. It doesn't complain. Pretty good. Yeah, we have to copy this to the actual buffer now. Model. But that model is per skin, right? Subtle sarcasm. Okay. Also, shouldn't the game and engine be separate? Depends on if you're making a generic game engine. I'm making a game where I'm making the engine. The engine is Void became advertisement. Yes. Yeah, they are my supporters. So I don't know, I was thinking if they already pay, why not? At least a little bit of appreciation for them over there. Also, did you grow a mustache? Yes, I did. But yeah, the engine is... I'm making the game as first thought, the engine is secondary. So that means the engine is here to facilitate what the game needs, not to make an engine that I can make any kind of game with. So when I make another game, I will just remake the engine at the same time for that game's needs. I think it's better like that. And then I don't have to think about being too generic. I can be quite just like, yep, this is exactly this is all I need. I don't need to think about anything else. This is all I need. So it allows me to just move faster. We want the buffer. Yes, it's a sunflower seed brand. What? Buffer. In the skin. Well, we're not quite iterating. We're iterating. Oh yeah, but this is the thing. Node and then skin node, and then we can do here. Let's see if we do the. Do I get it as skin dot buffer? Well, I should have. And then I do not have a. Well, I do have copy, which I assume is the same thing that they are doing. Yeah. So we can take the type is gonna be the type of that. Hello Kayal, and then we're gonna have the data with which is that. Okay, this is quite simple because we know it's gonna be nset. We could also get the type. Do I not have numc in here? I do have a numc. It's problematic in here. That's why I'm not getting the speed down there. That's good. Good. The items, like so. And set dot. Where's my damn LSP? numc. I swear to God. Okay, well I know that it's gonna be an nset mat 4x4 f32s. That's the type. Been so long since I last watched that I climbed. What did you climb? How is it going? I think it's going good. We're about to get to the point where we can actually see something happening. So, yeah. 6-9, nice, yes. And then the data that we want to provide here are the matrices dot items. Yeah. And that should be pretty much it. Then we'll get the data in and we just do this and be pretty happy about it. Now there are a few errors somewhere. Let's see. Found pointer. Well, yeah. Let's see. Can I now perhaps when I get the LSP in here, does it understand the model? It does. Good. It's been a while since I saw the game. Yeah, the game cannot assign the constant. The game. It's soon there. Soon. As soon as we get the animations. We need a UI, some kind of UI before making it available on Steam for people to just download the beta or prototype or whatever you want to call it. Expect type render Vulkan animation found F32. Well, yeah, because fuck me. If yeah, I don't know really what I was thinking here. Let's see. Yeah, then we wanna iterate the items. And then this one is just the same problem. It should understand that there is a node, so it should be able to do this. Yeah. Okay, good. Where's the crew? The crew is in here in the call. They are just very quiet and focusing on their own stuff. Except Harold is like on some kind of school trip or something, you know. The guy's lacking.
Because we're not quiet, we are locked in.
They're locked
Yes.
in. Why are you answering? Why are you just talking to me then, hey? Huh? I thought you were locked in. Nah, that's good, it's good. Yeah, they're locked in. The crew is locked in right now. We got the boys here. We got Cheesecake, we got me, we got Lucas, Okay, actually, Lucas. Cheesecake, Fred, and T-Chef, and then Damon, who's Stefan. Yeah, they all died.
Yeah.
Okay, but then we're copying it over to the map. Now I need to apparently proceed. I don't know. This is starting to feel a little bit weird. Because now what it does is that we're iterating all of the nodes. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, we do all of the nodes here. Get every entity. We get the model. And then go here and the model nodes. These are all of the nodes, alright? I mean, this would understand if it were the top nodes that we would then go through all of the children. And when it's already all of the nodes, I think it's supposed to be maybe even just the top nodes. This is very unclear with C++ here how they have done it. Because I don't think it even makes sense. Why would I do all of the nodes and then still do all of the children? That sounds like not the right thing to do. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Nodes. They probably Lucas fix for you. They're zombies. Oh, I could go for some chewing gum right now. I would like some chewing gum. Let's see. If you look in the header, where do they have? Where are all these nodes? Here, nodes. Okay, they don't even have top nodes. They just store nodes. I think this is incorrect as hell, man. I think what they mean is to do the nodes, top nodes. Top nodes. And then we don't need to take a double pointer of it. And then if node skin ID, and then for every child in that, that's what we'll do. For node dot children. Right, we also have to, this is already also a child node. Then we should make this into a function, yeah. Function update. Oops. Update weights. And then I do the wrong thing still twice. Crazy. Do I need a try here? I don't think I do. And then we'll take in the node. Do I need anything more than just a node in here? I don't think I do. Node will appoint a node. The model. But they just do skins. Why do I do models, skins, items? Hold on. They just have everything in node. Where did I get the skins? Right, the skins. Because the skins already exist in that piece of shit. Actually, we could make it a member function and then access through self. Maybe that would be more ideal. That would actually be way better. Well, I will take in the model as well. Let's keep it simple like that. Dumb and simple. It's okay. And then we can go in here. Let's say update joints. That's in the node and then the model. And then in here we just say update joints. That's in the child node and the model. I can barely see your code. What? Should be quite visible, that thing. I think you need glasses. Like me. Let me try it out real quick. I don't know, man. I see my code quite well on my stream.
See or not for sale?
That is the question. And let's see, then after we do all of those things, where are they calling a draw from? And it's probably during rendering draw node. Oh shit, I have to mix things together now. No. Okay. We're gonna go here, draw a node. And it's called from BK draw. Yeah. So just start going through each node and then they draw and then they draw a node and then. Again, that's so damn confusing. It's honestly so confusing that they do that. I think that's wrong. I'm watching on 1080p max res for this stream. Yeah, that's the resolution I stream on. Which should be pretty good. Like the stream itself says that it's streaming in good quality. I don't know how you're so unfortunate to get a bad stream. It's crazy. I don't know what to do from my side, honestly. I think do you live? Where do you live? Well, I mean, are you in Europe region or where are you from? Give me your exact addresses. Whoa, trippy, yeah. Because I do this no draw children. This is basically my draw. But it's very bad. But it is my draw. This also assumes that there is only one top node for. Do you actually assume that there is only one top node? There's no way. Oh no, top nodes, yeah, so I do draw and then it does draw on all its children. So I'm kind of like there already. It is wrong though, this thing. But hello caters. Or should I go hello caters in the beginning and see you later allocators in the end? Or bike haters? Bike haters. That would be freaking crazy. Anyways, primitive. I don't even do that kind of. Maybe that's a pretty good check to do. But I don't store them as primitive, mesh primitives. I just I just don't do that. I store them as materials, these things actually. And then they have node matrix, node parent, and then if parent, node matrix, current parent matrix multiplied by node. Pass the node matrix by push constant, traverse the node hierarchy to the topmost parent to get the final matrix of the current node. Bisexual alligators, that's crazy, man. How about albino alligators? Node matrix, current parent. So they have a linked list, okay. Kind of idea. Is it intrusive linked list then? Pass the final matrix to the vertex shader using push constant. And then they pass push command pipeline node matrix. They just pass it like that, they don't really. Okay. Bind SSBO with skin data for this node set 1. Okay, but then if we're gonna update the animation, this has to happen before. Well, I guess it happens. Descriptor set bind pipeline skin node skin descriptor set. Yeah. Vulkan primitive mesh primitive raw index. But you can have different. I don't know why it does it like that. And then children, draw node children. So all I need to do is this. Before I'll do the push constant. Okay. So when I get in draw here, this is gonna break so freaking hilariously. We can do it before we do the push constant here. So they store a node matrix. On the browser there is a green to blue line on the border. Oh yeah, no, that's my hyperland. So I have it on all of my windows. Or you can see if I start multiple ones. It's like the one that is highlighted gets it. Border or something, border size here, and then here you can see active, inactive, and yeah, it's just from there. Should drink some tea or something. Didn't know. Nah, no worries. I am thinking I should probably customize it a bit more, but I don't know. I don't like animations too much. On my, I think when I do work, I want to just be fast. So I really like to avoid animations. It looks cool, sure, but then I have to wait for the animation to complete, and that's just frustrating. I want to get shit done, not see cool animations when I navigate. It's gonna be something that we can change. So we can make the bear. And node matrix, we can call it the same again. I think it will be fine for node borrower. Yes, borrower. You actually have world. Is it world matrix or is it local matrix that it's referring to? I don't know. I hope it's the world matrix that it's referring to. Borrower? Yes, sure. Vulkan GLTF model node. Parent node. That is just current parent? Parent? Why not? What current parent? Current parent. Is equal to node dot. I don't think. Do I store it as parent? Oh, I do store it as parent. Okay. And while current parent, there's a node matrix that becomes equal to current parent. Okay. Parent. And then matrix. I think it's word matrix multiplied by matrix. That's not how we do it. Rather multiply. And then is there a smarter way? No, well, whatever. Current parent is equal to we could have done a sure. Let's see how bad that goes. And then actually that's isn't that thing I used to do here? But I didn't do it traversing. I think this may be completely fucked. We'll see, we'll see. We're not gonna use the oh, what the fuck? How the fuck do they do this then? Because now they're not considered. Ah, but then no. That's why I didn't do it, because I just passed it like this, right? If I start at the top, there shouldn't be a parent, right? So this happened automatically for me because I didn't need to worry about it. But if you do it like this, yeah, you would have to do it. But if you just start from the top, you'll get the top one and then you multiply it. So why, yeah. Yeah, I don't need to do this. Okay. It's the same thing. So let's take this thing back. But yeah, we have to see. I have it incorrectly stored because I don't know, it doesn't load it or something. I don't know, man. No, top transform. It is stored. Is it stored as a transform? I think I should change it probably to be a matrix, because that's what I use. I don't do this in a transform way anymore. And set matrix 4x4 32, because I think even in the push I do 2 matrix here. Yeah, so we're gonna get it in here. Top transform dot multiply, and then we want to use the node dot world matrix. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing, it's just different. Let's see how bad this goes, because I think that's gonna break quite horrendously. And then the entity.transform. So we're gonna start from here. Is this actually what I want to do? I think it is what I want to do. To matrix. And then we don't have to do this, but we have to change it. I don't know, this is a essay that is written in weird text. Sure. That's crazy, bro. Okay, so now this is probably gonna break because this thing is already wrong. There are 2 points of interest in this code related to vertex skinning. First, passing a fixed model matrix via push content, which is not directly related to the animation itself but required later on the shader. And I still need to bind, unless I still need to bind the inverse matrices addresses. So this measure won't change in our case. We pass this. This is a push constant to the vertex shader. And we also bind a shader storage buffer object of skin, so the vertex shader gets access to current joint matrices for the skin to be applied in the particular node. Yes. So this one we actually do get from. We get it from the skin. But that is only if the skin has an ID. This can be a bit bad actually. Because what do I do if the skin doesn't have an ID? Well, then I'll let it be undefined. Shouldn't, I guess I should. Well, I could also... No, I cannot give a minus value into a new 64. This is so bad. Well, we'll see. It's equal to node dot skin ID. I need to get all of the skins from the model, which I do not pass into the draw. I could also pass it as a separate parameter, just the thing. But wait, all of them... No, a mesh uses a separate... Oh my days, I need to rethink this a little bit more. But first we're just gonna get it to work, so... I think I will just take in the whole model. It's easiest. So we'll just say model... a pointer to model... What do I call it? Do I not call it? Do I call it GTLF? Of course, const point, because I won't be changing the models. I'll just take it in, so I can use it. We could actually change it even more than. Photopia, yes. So we'll pass the model like that, and then we'll see that there's a problem here for some funny reason. And I can't get it to fix itself. Why? Why? Okay, let's just remove then. Okay, it's fixed itself now. So now it's problematic somewhere else. Because we need to now do this. We have to go through model, dot skins. If
Hier steht ungefähr
no, that's skin ID. Put a -1, then we can do model skins. Items. And then else we just equal it to undefined for now. This is not gonna be good. Expected use sites found. Come on. Cast. I guess it's good because you can't by mistake now passing a negative value in there, so that's pretty good without being aware that you're doing an int cast. But expected type U64. Right, and then if it finds, then it will find this thing, and we can go through the buffer and it's gonna be there, and then just it's a buffer. I think it's buffer. Shouldn't be a device address. Yeah. Okay, this is horrendous. But then why am I doing it like this if either way you're gonna do it like this? Okay. And then we go in here and that draw will expect the model again. Alright. Passing with model matrix via push constant, which is not directly related to the animation itself. At this matrix won't change in our case. We pass this push constants to the vertex shader, and we also bind the shader storage of buffer objects of the skin to the so the vertex shader gets access to the current joint matrices for the skin to be applied to the particular node. Yeah. With the application side setup done, we can now take a look at the vertex shader that does the actual vertex skinning model work. As mentioned earlier, the interface has been expanded with values and attributes related to the vertex skinning. Those that are used to calculate skin matrix that apply to the vertex position. Okay, now I think we haven't done really anything crazy, so we should actually be able to still run, and this should still look the same as it always has. Now we're just uploading the data. We're not still accessing it, so should be able to just run the client if I haven't done anything too crazy. Okay, I have done something crazy. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this. So what have I done? Cache. Well, that doesn't help me. Generic incompatible type. Okay, from where am I doing this? Type of F32 animations. Line 38. Here I'm doing something that I should not be doing, but that's weird because a lerp oh wait, hold on, translation. But that should return me a F32. They should be sampler out and sampler out next. They should be the same thing. Lerp vector node type vector F32. No, that should be an F32 system node generic function instantiated here. What's the problem with this? Incompatible type vector and F32. What? We have an F32 here, but that should be that cannot be, T cannot be same type of this because T is just the interpolation value, not the actual data that we're interpolating. They have to be this, you're joking. What the fuck is going on here? Are they actually supposed to be the same? I perform linear interpolation between A and B based on T. T ranges from 0 to 1 but may exceed these bounds. Supports floats and vector floats. This does not guarantee returning a B if T is 1 due to the floating. So is T supposed to be per element basis as well? That's freaking crazy, brother. There ain't no way. Let me just GPT that thing, because that sounds like crazy baloney to me. Is T supposed to be also in vector form? Hello, Webby. Because it seems like, because if it's taking type off, yeah, everything would have to be. But yes, SDM alert all three args to a single peer type. Your AB samplers out next are vector, but T interprets scalar. Those do not unify, so the error is okay. You can do this? No, that's crazy. And the same for scale. Can I do a prefer still to be using the... Okay, interesting. I didn't think that would be the case. I'm feeling great. I was thinking of going to the gym today, but I still woke... What the hell? I still woke slightly sick today, so I wasn't sure if I should go, so I didn't go then. But what about slurp? Well, how does this one do it? Okay, I can't even go to definition. It doesn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Freaking unbelievable. Okay, whatever. So I can do an as this is so dumb. Okay. Maybe I could do it in a smarter way then. Don't know. And set. And no LSP for my damn shitty ass math library is great. Vec3 of F32s at splat, and we're gonna pass in interpolation value there, and then we want to do the same for this thing over here, not that one, this one. Source structure root has no member and set. Well, it should have. Oh wait, it doesn't actually. Wait, what? Since when did that change? Sit. So that should be pretty much it. Let's see. No. Found. Oh wait, that was extra. Okay, let's see. And then... Oh wait, scale is also... And then... Which one is this? Vector F3. Translation. Translation actually a 4-dimensional. That's interesting. This has length 3, source has length 4. Wow. Yeah. Destination has length 3, source has length 4. So why would them... Nah, bro. Nah, that doesn't add up. Why would I ever use... So are they supposed to be using then a Vec 4 here instead of a Vec 3? Node. In the header. Node. Now translation is a Vec 3. And when they assign, okay, but they use Vec 4 for this, yeah. And then they assign it still to their node, which is a Vec 3. What the fuck is going on? Oh my fucking god. Okay, well I can swizzle, I guess. I could swizzle. And set. No damn LSP, you're joking. You have to be joking. No LSP. Okay, I will just nset whistle dot. No, it's whistle, you pass in the thing, and then x y set. That's how I want it, I think. XY set. Okay, cannot access it. Let's go. Where do I heavily use handset there? Swiss. I know I have a Swizzle somewhere. Oh, it's in the vector namespace, my bad. Swizzle there.
Actually, it would be like this, like when the result is this, right? And then if result not using success. Maybe like this.
Type not found. What the fuck? Swish soul. Oh, is it? Or do I say X white set and then I pass in the thing? So the other way around. It's X white set and then I remove from the end. Expected. No, because what? I want to pass in 4 and get out 3. I would have passed in 3 if I wanted to get out 3. That doesn't add up. Swizzle, X, Y, Z, vector len. If 4, then it should do this. So a vector of 4 elements should be fine. I don't get why it's complaining that that should not be fine. Expected type. No, that should be fine. Undefined. Yeah, okay, so it is fine. This returns here. It should not return the damn freaking bullshit a vector 3 that I should be able to assign to this piece of garbage, but I don't know why it's not that. It's like, nope. Translation is equal to TL. Vector found vector. How can you do that? That doesn't add up. Because if I do a Swizzle X Y set, I should have a vector 3. But somehow it's getting a vec 4. Ha. Four should return a 3-element vector. That's not what I'm getting. Because SwiSelect doesn't actually return a vector. Look at the signature. Returns type is the same as its input. No, 3-element but return type is vec4. No, because how has it worked before then for me? That's kind of weird. Type of weave, that's true. What the fuck? What the fuck did I do before then? What does it propagate with the rest of the values? Weird. There's no type is a noted. Pass vec4 to the function that claims to return vec4. That's why TA is a clashes the translate, which is vector 3. It's also why you get second error. The 4 branch tries to return a vector 3. But the declared type is vec4, so the vec4. So Swisso is broken for vec4 to 3 conversion 2 options. Option 1, don't rely on the buggy helper, build vec3 yourself. Fix. But I swear to God I use it somewhere else and it's fine. Let's see, it's whistle. Yeah, I do it here and there, it's fine, but I guess because there it's... How? Because it's already a vec3, so it gives back a vec3, I guess. Yeah. I guess Whistle is just supposed to switch the components, not supposed to actually manipulate how the structure looks. Yeah. So I guess it's fine then, like that. I will just do it manually then. These. Okay. Damn, this is becoming quite long now for a simple thing that shouldn't be that much. It's just a simple. I just want to multiply every single. Why couldn't it just have accepted the damn piece of garbage to be a? Nah, I cannot. But could I also just slice it? Then I would have to make it to an array. Can I make it? Could I just slice it instead? Could I change a vector element to an array? Just make it to a slice. And the reason is that STD's lerp works on scalar vector. Yeah, but after you have done it slice. Also, if you turn it into a slice, you lose the simmed element behavior and lerp won't accept it. Also, you can slice vector directly anyway. Only works on array slices, not vectors. So first copy it into an array, then slice works not less. Oh my god. But this is looking so dumb. Shuffle? What? Mask? What are we trying to solve? I'm trying to just do it. The most dumbass simple thing is to... I want to update my translation node based on this sampler's data, you know, between two... I'm gonna lerp between this sampler and the next sampler. And I want to update it to my vec3. This is a vec3 of x, y, z position. But the samplers are stored as vec4. So I'm trying to think how can I... So I need to convert this to a vec3 so I can slurp. What? Lerp. Slurp is for quaternions. Lerp. Lerp between them and forget about the fourth component. But at the same time, lerp here uses also a vector for the lerping per element. So I have to make this one, the interpolation value, also to a vector or a vec4, even though I like, oh my god, or a vec3 if I changed how those values are stored. Which, why not just, no, what the fuck is it on about? Okay, I get each But I could slice it here when I receive it, could I not? Because I do know that I store these as a... No, I cannot, because those are stored as vectors, true. But if I just did the interpolation once... Yeah, I think that's better. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it on all of the elements while we're at it instead of just storing another one. We're gonna do this, we're gonna call it... what am I gonna call it? Interp value, no. Translation val. New val. So. And then in here, we're just gonna do... It's equal to... New val. This is gonna be disgusting, but this is the way we're gonna do it. Boom. And then quaternions. Expected type quaternion Hamiltonian found. You're joking. I need to store them first as a quaternion type so that I can actually do this. Could I just No, I could not. There has to be a smarter way to just cast it as that, or is there, because they are the same layout in memory anyways. Right? God, I'm pressing the wrong key twice. Can I easily or bit cast it? I don't know if there's such a thing in Zig where you could just... Because they will have the same layout in memory as a quaternion. Oh shit, I think I already do this once in my... And then it's pretty much close to the bottom where I do it. Here. Not here. Where is it? Matrices. Where do I load the dev transform? Here, rotation. Yeah, this is what I do over here. I would have to do this. Oh my fucking god, you're joking. Sure that you can bitcast, but you shouldn't here. Just to construct the quaternion explicitly. Yeah, you would have to do a Hamiltonian and construct it, and then rotation as X, Y, and Z. But I don't do that. I have W first. Yep. Well, new. I don't think you have to do. Can't you just make a? I think you can skip this part. Can't you? I could just go in here because I know it's gonna be a quaternion. So could I not just do dot like this? Oops, that I mean, like that. Let me just take this and we just go boom, 0, boom. But except for the fact that fuck, the 3 will be first. Then there's 0, 1, then 2. Like that. Can't I just do that? Yeah. So I have to do end set for what new. What's it like that?
Alright guys, I gotta go now. See ya.
Alright, see ya. Bye bye. Yeah, I don't have nothing called new anyways. Quaternions. Look from matrix. Let's see, but I should be able to just. I think this should also be possible. 32. Why would it not allow it in here? I think that should be fine. Be fine. Same. Oh, it's supposed to be like. Yeah, I need to tell it explicitly. Omega X. Yeah. So that x dot x is equal to that dot y is equal to that and set this one. Expected pointer here of a pointer unwrapped or field access sig accepted pointer. What the fuck? How would you do that? That doesn't make any fucking. Okay, let me do this. I'm just gonna do a same thing. Const. I'm just gonna say q and set what is equal to. Then I'm gonna take it outside. Just to reduce the amount of shit I need to read. So I'm doing the right thing. Oh wait, I have the. Okay, now I see. Dot on the wrong spot. And then. No, that should be a comma there. That's weird. Ah, because I have that too much. Boom. Yeah, that. What's it next? Ah, damn. That became so much worse now. What do we have now? Animations 53. Here. Scale, yeah, it's the same problem as there. So, and I think this whistle doesn't do what I thought it was doing, so that's great. Whistle XY. The length is 4, so it's gonna return 0, 1, 2. Which is not even whistling anything, it just returns with undefined probable values in that one, so that doesn't help me at all. Not that it matters, because what we'll do is that we will just do the same thing as we did up here. It's literally the same thing for both of these. The only difference is the scale value. So node at scale is equal to, and then we'll just take the same thing as we did up here. And then let's see, found render Vulkan node, render field, you have model found node. I don't know what's on about. It should be. That's definitely right. It's supposed to take in a. And the node is a node, and it's supposed to take in a node. How has the ZLF been so far? It has been pretty good. I'm unsure. Do you load the matrix and the data positions for transform, rotation, and scale correctly? I haven't. I had some problems. It might be just be how I do it, but yeah, I'm gonna get to fixing it right now. Just gonna ask that a bit too early, maybe, but yeah. What's it? Expected type Vulkan model found a node. How is it expecting a model? That's not a model, that's a node. And it says that it's taking a node, and that's a node over here. This one is a model, but the model is also provided from the top. So I don't know what it's complaining about. Didn't do a lot of sleeping there. Okay. Yeah, no, maybe there is something, I don't know, but this is weird. Why would it say that this would expect a model? Because that's definitely not a model that's supposed to be there. It is a node. Oh, but I have done the wrong thing. Yeah, okay, good. And then usize. We can do an int cast here. And then does not support indexing, right? And then does not support indexing. Which one of these is an index? Ah, this one. The items. And then this one. Items. And an expected type found const. The skin is a const. And then no child is not right. Still don't have that right. It's let's see. Next problem is another expected vector element vector found 3, and it's from animation 78 or 38. I mean. How? Okay, let's forget about the damn fucking whistle. Well, I'm muting the stream again. Time to log back in and my JavaScript lecture. Damn. It's a bit of a 4 element. That's still, but that's on line 53 now. And that's because it has this whistle still. Bam. Okay, and it connected, but then it died. Because in animations, it's trying to access a out of bounds because the items, model items was 0. That's well, yeah, if there are 0 models, I shouldn't probably try. I haven't gotten one to load yet, probably, so. But that's weird, because I should definitely have models to load at this point, when I get to that update. But let's see, animations, we'll get in here update. And then line 23. Animation, we go here and we say, yeah, especially if I can already get an entity, that animation should definitely exist there. I'm getting it as a... It gets created after a render, so that pointer should definitely be valid as well. Ah, wait. Where do I initialize it? Yeah, that should definitely be valid. Holy, what the fuck is going on? How is that even possible? What the fuck? Well, I could take a whole reference to the render and then it definitely would be valid. Oh, yes. Okay, let's take just the renderer. Let's pass it in there. Let's, for now, I know it's disgusting, but it's what I will do. We'll just, renderer. And then we'll just say Vulkan. Run. Or we could take the resource. Maybe we could create something like that. Vulkan. That's Zig. Ah, but I still need the damn. I didn't need the model still though. We're not gonna keep it like that. I'm gonna do a const renderer int cast. Great. I don't like putting it so hardly coupled with this now, but it's what we'll have to do. Renderer Vulkan and Zig. It's fine. We won't do that. So we'll just say renderer a pointer to the renderer. I will take it in over here. Renderer and renderer. And then in here we can then go self dot renderer dot models. Yeah, that should definitely be valid now. Then we can go to systems and we change it from that to that. Should be fine. No? Who can inner render double pointer, right? Is it already stored as a pointer? No, render is not a pointer. But the inner is a pointer. That's a bit funny, but okay. We should get rid of that middle piece that is the renderer, but let's see what it does now. Still, well, I shouldn't be able to get to that point before I even have models, because right now I'm asking for a model that active animation. That means that there is models that exist. But when I ask for the models that exist, it says that there are no models. Because the only way I can get that active animation index is if there's a model. So that's pretty funny, that's how that works. Let's see. Renderer. Again here. So when we're done with the init here, cd log debug model count self.models.len items len. Oh shit, I cannot do it. It's not like that. Model count is 2. But then it's gone. That could only happen if I gave the renderer pointer to the animations before it is initialized. But this one is initialized last of them all, so the render is definitely ready to go in here. I even assign it to this thing. Maybe it's just because I did the... What is this thing? This would refer to... Found renderer expected a Vulkan. Do I ever pass in the render anywhere else or some kind of? I guess it's because of that damn freaking inner thing that I have there that's making it really confusing to make sure that I have the same address. Because that's the only logical thing that could happen now is... I don't think I free the models. That would be weird because, yeah. But I could definitely somehow get the memory to allocate. It's weird. Let me check if I do a get in here. Steady log debug model pointer. PTR. Maybe render model pointer. Render PTR. PTR. And is it point P or asterisk? I think it's P. It's asterisk. I don't remember. I think it was asterisk. I'm gonna go with asterisk. And I'm gonna do that. I cannot just get the normal fucking there. Self.renderer. That's already self.renderer.models. That one we need to print out the point. Be the same. Now we'll yank that. Expected there is. And then we'll go to Vulkan. And we'll paste it here. Self. Yeah, self. And self should already be a pointer. And self dot models. Because models won't be a pointer. Oh wait, what the fuck is it? Stop. That's so funny. Okay, let's see. So it said this is the renderer pointer, and then I got model PTR. Fuck. There. That looks pretty much the same to me all the way through. So how can it change then the... It is the same pointer the whole way. But yet somehow the model gets reduced in size. When and how does that happen? Because I should never remove anything from the list. Until I de-initialize. Let's go in the update here and just do this. Because I have been able to render before without any problems. I don't know why this now would. Let's see, run that. See how many counts. When does it reduce? We'd never get to see it. So it goes actually through every single one of these. Interesting. I mean, if it was... No, that shouldn't be a problem either, because it's single-threaded. That's weird. Or I do have a multi-thread. I have a separate thread to listen for networking. But it shouldn't, even it doesn't modify the game or any of the renderer directly, it just appends to a list of commands, and then the commands are processed by the same thread that does the rendering. So we shouldn't have any problems there. Then why do it do this? That doesn't add up. Not at all, not at all. Animations. But how can it even do this print more than it does the rendering? Because this update should not... it happens as often as oh yeah, but rendering doesn't happen update until I get the player connected. Right. What if we just update animations as well once we have a camera? There. And there it even said model count is 3. No fucking way. Yeah, because now we loaded the player, so the model for the player got also... no, we loaded the planet. The planet got loaded as a model. I don't understand. We still have the same pointer. So, yeah, what's up? What the fuck? This doesn't add up at all. It has the exact same pointer, it has the same... Yeah. Fuck. How is the lens 0? Am I looking at the right thing? Animations... oh wait, I'm looking at that. Okay, I'm dumb as fuck. Animations... That's... No, okay, then it makes sense. Wait, animations. Where do I put the animations? I think I never do that. Do I? Let's see, animations here. I do allocate for all of the animations, so we should have all of the animations. If it finds an animation. Oh wait, but there can be a... Yes, okay, there are models that don't have animations, right. I forgot about... That's the problem here. Oh my god, I was looking at the completely wrong thing. Yeah, if the model has, but we should also check if it has an animation. Which I could do in the same check, but I find them are quite different things, so I'm gonna just check there that entity dot... we have to get the model first. So we get the model and then model dot animations, because we don't want to do anything that len. We should probably have a better way of checking. Is equal to 0. Continue. But the animation and renderer is quite integrated to one another. Maybe you could find out a better system for this. Yeah, now nothing is rendered. But that's good. We can remove... I think this will crash on a hot reload. Probably it will. Because of the referencing of... Or maybe? Yeah, it crashes. Good. The animations I have is not quite right with this, but it's okay. We'll fix it later. We don't need to print any of these things now. But how am I supposed to debug with hot reload if it crashes in hot reload? But yeah, I don't want to fix it because I still don't understand how animations are supposed to work. How am I supposed to store the data of them? They're so dumb. Or the tutorial I'm following is dumb. Okay, but tutorial, I hate it. Better than nothing. Gonna get rid of that, and let's try again. Yeah, and then we'll go to the draw. And it can't find shit, bro. Okay, I know it's in Vulkan though. And then we go to... There's a lot of draw image. Draw index here. This thing we go to draw. And then I know it's because of this thing, because if I change this one to just be a font node transform is equal to and set... No, why do I call it transform? Oh my god, whatever. And set matrices f32 dot identity inverse. What? Okay, I think it's an identity by default. Or we could do this. Identity there, boom. And then we can just ignore the top transform. Okay, the player model is not seen though. What the fuck? Or did I don't know, man. It's not seen. And not the enemy either. Only the planet is being rendered. That's freaking awesome. I don't know why that would be the case, because it shouldn't be the case. Identity. No. Well, I guess, yeah, because it's actually rendering right now the animation, and animation having effect on the everything. And then applying it. But that shouldn't... Maybe it should. Maybe we should fix it so it... Okay, at least we don't have leaks when it destroys. Well, that's pretty good. But let's see if we could fix the hot reloading also, so we could actually try out stuff faster. Because now the thing is that when a model... No, wait, the hot reloading should actually should have worked. Because all of this should have been destroyed. It's only if the model itself got reloaded that it should be problematic. Okay, interesting. That should have been fine, actually. Think about it. Weird. Let me try again. Now I'm gonna go to System. And we are not gonna update animations. We're just gonna comment that out. Let's see if the hot... What does the hot reloading do? Because I don't think that should be a problem with... Okay, it actually did work. Okay, I think it may be because it did one update, so let's not do an update and just run it straight through the system and see what it does. Still, it's not loaded. What the fuck? And what model do you load for the player? It should be Benbozo. The fuck? Or they're running Benbozo. Of course, it's not gonna run, but it should still do everything as it has done it before. I'm a bit unsure why it's being funny now. Ah, whoops, I forgot to provide the... Let's go in here, take snapshot. It does draw the model though. And the positions... Well, they seem to be valid. There are colors which seems to be valid. UV seems to be valid. Don't care about the joints right now. Out UVs, normals, everything seems to be alright. But I don't see I think it's... Is it too... It is there. Just a bit, just a bit far away, maybe. Because it definitely is there that... Oh god, what's going on with this thing? I think it's a bit of fact. Wait, they're all rendered in the same spot and very tiny. Wait, is the reset position? Oh, okay. So they're just not moving to. Okay. Now that makes sense. Kind of funny that it does, but it does. Okay, it doesn't even have the position of... Yeah, okay, I'm done. I just realized what the fuck am I doing? Okay, I don't even need to... I could literally just... Oh my god, no! Okay, it makes sense why it did that. Oh my god, I'm done. Launch it. Okay, so we can do this. We can take this one over to... Oops, not both of them. We don't need both. We just need this one. And then we can take it here, and then we cannot just say identity, brother. It works for the planet because the planet is always in the identity place. But yeah, this one is supposed to be top transform. Top transform. And look, now, as long as it doesn't crash, but I don't think it will. It does. Why did it crash? Because it shouldn't. Wait, what? It didn't crash? Why did it definitely did. Render resource default material. But it's still running. That's some weird ass behavior I haven't... Try again. I don't know, man. I don't know why it's still running. Okay, now it seems to have updated. Yes! There we are. Good. Oh, what the fuck? Good. But now we just need to understand why when I take... Because I do want to multiply it by the world matrix. But that one seems to be completely and utterly wrong. Which is sad, because that's what I want to use. Let's take this one over to here as well, because we can use this for debugging purposes. Can I get this one even smaller? No, I cannot. It's okay. Because what I want to see is, like, if I take the node world transform, right, because I never initialized the values on this. So now these one will all be like, what? Oh yeah, they're not called. They're called world matrix. And we could also, while we're at it, top node what the fuck? Node matrix. I'm gonna change it. What? What happened? Why would it do that? God, it's tripping my damn editor. What the fuck? Node matrix. Or visually it's like that, then we go down there, and then we paste it over there, and say that, and let's see. Now it should update and tell us that those values are, unless if it has problems somewhere else with matrix. And then this is top matrix, top transform, top matrix. Yeah, all of this is 0. And that's quite of a problem, because it shouldn't be. Top matrix, top node matrix, top matrix, I will call it top matrix. We'll go into the loader. Because this is where I should be doing it, right? We load each of these over here. And then I was supposed to do this refresh here when you do these things, which I think I got completely wrong. Top transform. I do an identity, and is this if node is null? But why do I do it like top nodes? Yeah, so here I figure out which of these nodes are the top nodes. Right. And if the node parent is null, then I append it to the top nodes. Then I want to do this refresh transform, which I don't have any longer in the node.zig because I got confused. But this is what it's supposed to do, and fuck do I know what that means. It's supposed to take a parent transform. Now I don't have that any longer, isn't that the case? I changed it, right? So refresh transform. I do pass in a top transform though, but I think I should change it to a top matrix. Let's change it to make it top matrix, and we'll call it a nset mat, and then we'll go to this thing, refresh matrices. Back. Do that, and then we'll go to node. We'll change it to refresh transform. Refresh matrices. And then we'll just wait, back. And then we'll just refresh matrices, parent matrix. Maybe we should call it world matrix, right? And I will change this one to be a mat 4, and then in here we'll have the self world matrix transform and set transform from matrix. We already have from. We don't need that. We just take the parent matrix. We multiply it with the what the okay, now I'm gonna type. We multiply it with the self-local transformed matrix, so then we get local matrix. Hope this is right. And then you will go through every single child in it and do the same thing down that, and that should fix the problem. Maybe. We do not have a thing that is called this. We have to do dot identity. Like so. Now those world values should become something better. I think. Well, look at that. Still quite tiny. But they're better. I don't think they should be that tiny either. Why are they so tiny? I need to scale this shit up, bro. What the fuck? But I mean, we could try to, if I go now into Vulkan, and we go in here and we do swap it to take, we do swap it to use this, and we have to change this transform shit to be called matrix. Matrix. And then it became top. Oh my god, node matrix. Node. What did I call it? Was it node matrix? I think I called it node matrix. Yeah. And that should now everything either it goes so tiny, yep, that it disappears. And I think still if we take a snapshot of that and then we open it in render docs and it doesn't work because fuck render doc. But what we could do is that before we do call the draw, we could also do entity transform. Let me do this. You should probably not do this, but just for the simplicity of testing, entity that transform that scale is equal to, and those values are so damn tiny, so I think I will just do 100, 100, 100. I think I'm allowed to do that, am I Maybe I should do 1,000 because that will not increase it by any. Let's do 1,000. Because that should still multiply the matrices by one another. And we could also print out the resulting value, right? Because we have the world here. And then... node. Let's say node. Matrix. We'll have... we change this to any. And then... Wait, that's the node. Yeah. That's a bit misleading. I should get better namings here. But let's see. So now this one should just be this one but bigger. So wait, that didn't. So what the fuck? It got smaller. Hey, wait, but there is something over there. Look at that. Do you guys see that? I see it. Right, but the planet and all of these things. Let's create here model with mesh. Because this is so customly created for what the fuck ever I'm doing. Shit. I should really think this better through because when the planet is just a simple mesh that is generated. It's not even a model per se, but I still only want to render models because I don't want to have separate rendering cases for if it's just a mesh or a model. I still want to treat it as just a model, and then if it's just a mesh, then it will just treat it as a simple model with one mesh and just render it like that, because then you don't. But I need to think this through a little bit more clearly. It's okay. I think I always create a model and might add a mesh. Yeah, that's the approach. I do have mesh as an optional right now for the nodes, because the model consists of nodes actually more than it does of and the nodes has the mesh as an optional. But yeah, we can clearly see that I'm still fucking this up, and that's because this single node here needs to get a little bit better. It needs to have a world matrix that is equal to an identity. And I think I cannot do that. Inverse? Cannot say identity in here. I can't. Well, another thing we could do is to... no, because this value will not be default. World matrix, can I just say nset matrix or do that identity? I cannot. No, I like so. I think we will at least get the planet to be alright now. Maybe. Hopefully. Because that should put the... yeah. And I think... yeah, they have like a size of a few thousand now. So that's... so if I go back to the Vulkan renderer, where I already was there, I'm a smart ass. And we don't multiply by 1,000 here on the scale. I think the planet should be alright now, and perhaps even the enemies. And the bullets. But the model that I load in, now it's still not updated. My hot reloading still like uses the old somehow, so I have to like hot reload twice to see the new thing. I don't know what I have some logic that could be improved. Still, it's not using the right thing. What? Okay, that's funny. Wait. It gets in with this thing, and then it says the right. I'm hot reloading. Yeah, that's true, and that's true. So basically I store this persistently in my entity component or entity system. So all of the entities are permanently scaled with a scale of 1000, so I need to put them back to 1. I forgot that this is not like, yeah, there, boom, the planet is back at least, so that's great. Okay, so that means that the model is just loading data that is inaccurate. But besides that, it's, I don't even know where I'm at. But yeah, okay, wait, what the fuck? Right, because I put the bullets to a size of 1. When they get spawned in, they actually get a size of 0.4. The networking protocol takes care of spawning them with that size. So if I just do this, and did it crash now? And now if I shoot, they're back to the same size that they should be at, yeah. The networking just tells to spawn an entity with a specific size, and then I've just made the bullets to be a bit smaller. Yes! Ah. I don't know. And I'm still figuring shit out. Maybe it's not the smartest way, because the network manager just tells that, hey, spawner, wait here, the bullet here, new entity scale, this transform, and wait, hold on, yeah, new entity here. It just tells the spawner to spawn a new one, and then it manipulates the data when it gets spawned, based on whatever I'm trying to spawn. But maybe it's not the way it should be done. I don't know. But I think we're pretty close on getting the animation. I just need to figure out why it's insisting on rendering the player so fucking tiny. Like, what are those parameters? And those are so damn... Am I just reading the data wrong? I have to be processing the data wrong, because that's... Everything else seems to be fine. What's my Blender scale? That's a good question. Blender. Can I open recent? There. How do I see the Blender scale anyways? Yeah, okay, that may line up with what the fuck. No, this is even smaller over here. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Can I normalize the scale somehow when I... Where do you read that size anyways? I'm trying to find it somewhere. Oh, there, scale. 0.05, yeah. Oh wait, but this is the wrong model, isn't it? Open recent. Okay, yeah, I don't want this one. Let's check it out real quick. Let's go to where did I save it anyways? Fuck. And let's go here. This thing. Import. And wait, let me just new. Don't save. Get rid of the cube. This is the one that I actually got, I forgot. That one has a scale of 5.7. That one is like larger than 1. So I don't think that's but thank you though. That's actually a lot of good information, but still, how is it possible that I get so tiny value? I think I'm just parsing it incorrectly or something, right? Maybe. Let's go and check the model real quick. So I do the animations over here, I do the skins translation here. Local. I think it's Control A and then scale, by the way. Yeah, but I think if I don't mind the scale too much if it actually was the problem that it was that tiny. But right now I'm not even loading the same dimensions that it should be. So I'm wondering, maybe if I do a transpose on the matrix. Is it stored in a matrix? I haven't even checked if it's stored in a translation, rotation, scale, or if it's stored in a matrix. Probably can see that real quick. I both have the GLTF, but it's not a guarantee that it's the same as in the GLTF as in the GDB. Let's see. I want to see, where do they store? Here. So it is, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Well, I mean, no, this one is rotation. This is fine. The child is just a bit. No, that's also okay. No, wait, never mind. I'm tripping. But this one is a bit mixed neck. But wait, this is. Am I? What the fuck? This one is also super. Am I? Maybe I'm not iterating the right stuff, right? There's no way it's supposed to be this tiny. Now wait, these are the animations. I don't fucking know what I'm doing anymore. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh wait, let's see. Let's take a look. Because I do want to get the. We don't need this. We can close a lot of these things. Even the ones that we need, but I'm mainly interested in the model right now. Because I go through, I go through every node, and I also iterate them one to one. And then in here, I see that the GLTF node, if it has a matrix, it will take the matrix, but it doesn't. So then I ask for the translation, rotation, and scale, and then I save that. Into this thing. And then these values actually, but wait. Yeah, each node. But why does it have so many nodes? What the fuck? But then it actually adds up because they are so freaking tiny. I mean, these values are not wrong then. What the fuck? They're so tiny. Why are they so tiny? Why are there so many nodes anyways? Oh, that's for each bone. But there is one that is supposedly like, or a few that should be quite alright. The head, top, and the head and the neck. With the scales, I'm thinking about the scales, and the left hand index should be fine. No, wait, all of this should be fine. Okay, this scale is still fine. This one doesn't even have a scale. What do I put it to when it doesn't have a scale? This scale is also fine. Scale is fine. Okay, I was looking at the rotations. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with the multiplication of that stuff. Scale seems to be fine, so yeah. I wonder if those both because I do get the scale from here, and then else I do this on the scale. Okay. I think I will just print it out, see where it goes wrong, because those values... I should probably not look at matrix values. Not that they shouldn't be too crazy, because I shouldn't definitely... The first one is part of the scaling, right? And it shouldn't be that small. So let's just print out normal scales and see where that takes us. So what we're gonna do first of all is that the scales are gonna be created over here. It seems like it at least. So we're gonna make that as std debug scale, and then we're gonna print out it as a any. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do c node.scale like so. And then if it happens to be done in here, which it shouldn't, I just want to know, because then I also have to check some other things. Matrix scale. And then we're going to go to the Vulkan renderer, and where we do the draw, let's not print out these things. So we'll just get the initialization print of those loaded here. Scale. There's not a single matrix. All of these scales looks reasonable. You can see the decimals are quite close to 1, so... Except for the last. The fuck is this one? Why is this last one so tiny? But even though that last one is that tiny, I shouldn't have such small scales on everything that I do. Why is that? Why is that the case anyways? I don't... Oh yeah, look, it is there. Armature. Okay, let's do something funny. I don't know why. I think it's supposed to still be like that. I'm just doing something wrong. But let's just put it always equal to 1. Let's see what happens. I don't think it updated it. Huh. Okay, the armature actually What the fuck? There. I'm upside down now. Interesting. The armature actually has such a fundamental impact on the thing. That's weird. But why? Do you have like an open... This is my own model I have created. It is this thing in Blender over here. But oh look, the armature is actually a scale of this. I don't know, I don't have a... There is a ruler. It should be about 1 meter or 2. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it is. Am I supposed to multiply the armature scale? I don't know what it's supposed to do. Control A. A is selecting everything for me, not Control A, but I think you probably meant that as well. Scale? What? How do I deselect the light and that? Well, I guess I can just remove it, I don't need it. Control A, scale. Where did you go? Okay, now it's a 1. Can I also then put it back to the location? How do I put the location back to where's the... Why is it there? No! It says that location is 0000. I doesn't feel like it is. I think it's lying. What thing is it that's moving it to the place over there? Because I don't find anything that has a translation applied, everything is just 0. Yeah, it's... What the fuck just happened? Now the animation is... What's going on? Let me just reopen it. That's some creepy shit. I will just... But I could maybe export it like this and that should maybe work. Let's see. I'm gonna put it in... where is my damn projects when I need them? Home. Projects. There. Client. Assets. Objects. And I forgot about that. It's not that what I'm trying to do. And I have launched GDB or this thing. Fuck! Okay, we don't need to save it. It's such a simple thing that I don't want to save. I need to start it through Blender through Steam in order to get this to have the GDB export option. export GDB, and then we'll put it in where's project. And then we'll oh shit, this will actually trigger the hot reload that will crash now, I just realized. GDB override, because it's, yep, it did. It was fast to do it also. Yeah, because this doesn't require a full system restart, that's right, or full application restart. It will just, hello null deref, it will just, like shaders, it will quite quickly just load in the new one, but I haven't done it to, like, I know the reason why it doesn't work, and look, right, I forgot. That's its ass. Fuck, I took too many things. There we go. Now we can change this to do what it's supposed to do in here. Like so. I don't know why it's flipped upside down though. Right, because that's just how I do stuff. There we go. And I think I cannot move. Why can I not move? No input is being registered at all. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I lost the connection. Damn it! Why did I lose connection? Let's reconnect. Launch. What? The hell? There. Yeah. Okay. Now we can move, and we can pee. That's great. I think that means now we should be able to load some more sophisticated models, such as the mecha. Let's do that. I think we have everything we need for it. Except for that. Oh no, it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's see. Worst case, it's not fine and it crashes. Best case, it's fine. It runs. Damn it. Okay, why did it not like that? Joint etc. Because it doesn't have animations. And I'm expecting anything to kind of have animations. Okay. That's good. So when we do all of these, we go through the accessors, we get the primitives, we get the materials, then we go through here, and then I just go and make sure. I just say, yep, you probably have this. And then I don't. But these are all together with weights, joints, and then I do all of this in here. Should I think this through, that if you don't have an animation, that we don't proceed to do this, because now I just do this anyways. I should probably do a check if animation, then proceed, and else no proceed. I think let's do that. So we do texture coordinates, that should always be there, but and that's normal, that's also fine. But these accessors, could I just if GLTF animations? I think that's a good enough loaded GLTF animations, yeah. If loaded GLTF loaded dot animations, this should be an optional, I would be pretty sure about it. GLTF animations is an optional, yeah. So we can go back into here. If animations, then we'll proceed to do all of these things. Like so. But we also want to store them back. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe because I don't like this. And then if there is no animations, oh no. No. And then we could do a simple else for this, just to see if I can load the model. Else. Just do this. A bit of code duplication, but that's okay. We don't care about these things then. We could probably put them some other value, or we could have a separate shader or whatnot for all of this. Not have to worry about it. But that should be fine. Yes, good. Let's see. Damn it. I don't know if I want to run this any longer. I'm gonna run the normal thingy. Okay. I don't think it loaded it properly. It's supposed to be a no. It's supposed to no. Ah, what? What the fuck? Okay, some scales are quite huge in here. And there are both matrices scales and then there's normal scales. But why are they not... wait, do I, in Vulkan, do I apply it? Create model... Why is create model up there? No, okay, no, wait, it was... No, it's fine. Do I multiply? Yeah, I do multiply, so it should be doing the right thing and it should be on the right offset, but obviously that's not the right offset. It's like everything is rendered at position, original position rather than... What the fuck? But I doubt that this is the thing, because it shouldn't be. I don't think it will even update immediately. I have to do another one. Well, if there are identities, then this will not make a difference. But that's not supposed to look like that. Why does it look like this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's see, do I even load it properly then? Wait, positions, yeah, these are all right. And I go through every single one here. Let's get the boss. Or translation it's called. And then scale translation. Like, how is it going? It's not good. It's not good. I don't know. I'm loading. This is a mech or mecha or whatever, but somehow it's loaded like this, all crammed up together, and I cannot understand why. Because there should be things that Some of these are not connected. Does it have... No, it doesn't have animations. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it. It's just weird because it does take the positions that it's supposed to use, but then some of the positions are 0, which is... Oh my god. No! I mean, if there is no position, I should put it to 0, right? I mean, I cannot put it to 1. That would be... Unless... Wait, hold on. Let me take a look here real quick. Translation, it's a vector. Yeah, okay, then it's fine. It's alright, it's alright. We'll, I think it's, I think we'll just, because I think online GLB loader. Take a look in here. And then, if I just, open up one of these, we go to projects, enter Sigma, and then we go to the client, we go to the assets, we go to the objects, and we're taking this mecha mesh mech there. That is how it's supposed to look like. I don't load colors though, so it makes sense that it doesn't have the same colors. But this is how it should be positioned, all of the things. And for me, all of them are positioned well in the same, like in the same origin. They are not offset. And I don't know why, because I think I'm loading them properly. Like, you can see offsets here clearly, right? So they should be offset. Does it have any skeletal armature? That's a good question, I don't know. Can I get them like that? Yeah, like that. That's how I like to have it. But there are a lot of positions with just 0 values. Check it in Blender. Yeah, guess I can open it up in Blender. It doesn't even have an armature. Yeah. It's a root node. But it doesn't even have an animation, so it should be loaded properly either way. Oh, it only uses local transform to parent. So you cannot load them the same way? What? Yeah, or everything is just in the origins squished up together. But the thing is that I base this, each mesh has a location. Yeah, or well, some of them have a location, some of them are just zeroed out. The code handle each of those from 0, 0, I guess. Well, I mean, it's well, I don't know, because it shouldn't. Because when I do call draw, I do take the world matrix position of the thing, of the node, and I with the current parent node. So I start to render from the parent, and then when I go to a child, I multiply that's a world position with a parent's position to get it rendered where I want it to be rendered. If that makes sense. Hmm. But I think we could probably just I don't know, this should be right. I don't think it's too wrong, but how do I do the... Let me go to notebook quick, check it out. I do scale, rotation and translation. That is accurate. I think, wait, depends on how do I do the parentheses. Scale, multiplied, and then multiply. Yeah. Should be alright. But it's not. This is so weird. Could probably just go with model. Do this, yank that, and we can just animation looking very good, lol. Oh, this one doesn't even have animations. Yeah, true. I should probably focus on the animations. Oops, let me just undo that. Do this. I will do this, and then I will just do STD. Debug. No, std log debug. It didn't register it. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's okay. We'll go again. Okay. std log debug. Right, good. And then we'll take all of this, this. And we'll go to the end, and that, boom. Fuck, it didn't register it again. Why? Anyways, we'll just do this. A little bit of manual work here. And then we can go to here. Do this, do that, and then we can say some information, which will be a any, and then we'll do this, and then that, and that, and it didn't register any of that. Oh my god, kill me. Okay, Jesus, let's try again. Multiple lines, select that, go here. That, okay, now it did it, good. And then I can say any. Understood, good. Comma, good. And then I want it to be over here, another one. And then we can go to the end, and we go over here and do a dot. This one. Simple like so. Bruh, that took probably longer than just doing... Okay, whatever. And then we'll do this, and we'll take all of those, and we will replace with node matrix, like so. And then this one will just be... What is this? This is from what? Var. And this one is position. And this one is scale. We can probably just do a return here now, so it will not do any drawing. So we can read that information, you know, if through return. There. So, oh yeah, but it does a hot reload, so we just want to print it out once. That. Well, we could actually have just read the old information before the here. Yeah, but now we're back to that. Yeah, that's the thing I have to do. There. Okay, let's see. Before we do the hot reload here. So, I mean, whoa, the scale is 4. Position is minus 80,000. Okay, well that makes sense. Those values are pretty huge. I do not, yeah, those positions are pretty far off the whole world. So, yeah. Maybe, but there's still so many things that are just not right. Because there are some positions which looks to be quite reasonable, and there are some other positions which are completely off chart. And how is it possible that some scales are like just so absurd? Let's see. Like, this position is reasonable, this position is reasonable, this one is not reasonable anymore. How does that happen? From this. That doesn't add up at all. Maybe, let's see. Well, the scales are actually reasonable here, according to how I load the information in. But, besides that, this doesn't add up at all. But we can continue on with the... oh shit. Yeah, we're gonna have some funny problems now with animations, because in the shaders I will be loading stuff that don't have animations, and I need some way to indicate that it shouldn't animate. And doing an if in the shader is probably not the best thing to do. Well, I think if one of the components, I don't need to check all of them. But yeah, we should probably just do this then. We'll continue on with our animation shit and do that, because this is what's left. We got this already, so it's pretty much this thing. We just need to make sure that in joint weights x, that these things are valid. And I think we can just check one the x component if it doesn't have like some, we could put some special value on it, and if it has that value, we will not proceed to do skin matrices. We can make it an identity. I think that's enough. Model. How did you go? How did your exam go? Oh, I passed, don't worry about it. It went alright, it went pretty good. The skin matrix is linear combination of the joint matrices. The indices of the joint matrices to be applied are taken from the in-joint indices vertex attribute with each component x, y, z, w storing one index. And those matrices are then weighted to in-joint weights, vertex attributes to calculate the final skin matrix that is applied to the vertex. Great, yeah, I know, pretty good, pretty good. Let's see if this one has an answer. I found the smoking gun update joints, but I'm not even using joints, so it shouldn't be able to do anything. Oh, right, because it doesn't have the information here, that's where things gets... No, but they cannot do this. Animations. Because I go through every single one here, and update joints can only happen if there is an animation, but there isn't, so it cannot be that one. Well... Therefore... Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we will just ignore it for now. Maybe let GPT think on that one, but we'll continue on working with what was it? Ben Run, I think I called it. Yeah. So we'll just load that thing in and be happy with it. Let's see, and then we'll take this into the shaders as well, but before we do that, there we have Ben Bozo is upside down. Before we do that, we have to look into the shaders real quick. We can actually start one over here. Assets, objects, not object shaders. Vertex shader, because the vertex shader isn't that the one that will modify the position, yes. We have to do a check when we go in here. We can do a simple check here. Also, we can do this, that, what should we do? Because joint indices, about that one, joint indices. We can do a simple dumb thing here that just check the first one for this simple case. I don't know, maybe I should make something better. If vertex dot joint indices x is equal to -1, because I don't think they should ever be that, right? I think they can have a negative value. Oh. We will... I can do if statement, right? We'll take it down here to where we do out frag color. If this or actually we could change it. We do this. Out frag color is equal to vertex dot joint indices dot x -1. If that's the case, then we'll just do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm doing... We'll yank that. Will take the vertex color. Now this will not should not apply to anything. Maybe by accident it could, but it's that. Else we'll do this. That's how you do ternary, right? Yeah. And it won't apply to anything because yeah, it's funny. But if you now go to model, fuck, it won't happen here either. Let's go to Vulkan. And when we create model mesh here, how can I? Oh no, I have to go to box or planet. Oh, that's such a dumb way to do. I should have definitely some other better flag. Oh no, but it's okay. Planet generation here. But this one doesn't even store it like that. It's just, well, no, yeah, it does. Because if it's renderable, then I'll do this and append, and then we'll just say that joint indices -1. We'll look at do a splat. Can I do a splat? I think I can do a splat. I think produce an array of vector where elements is return and thus the length of the vector. Scalar must be an integer, bool, float, or pointer. Wait, is it for vectors only? So I couldn't do this, could I? But this is in the shared, so it won't be loaded immediately on hot reload even. I have to recompile. Yeah, I forgot about it. Okay, but now the planet should just take the color of the planets. That's stored in the... No, still not. What? I think it should. It should get in here. Read that it was joint indices plat -1. If joint indices is -1, then use the color of the vector instead. Else use the color that got... Okay, yeah, but I'm still doing... Wait, outfrag color. Oh, but I'm using textures in the... I'm dumb as fuck. It doesn't really matter what I do here. But if I change the fragment shader... I need to change it from being this to being this. Boom. But the planet should have become... not this. Why is the planet still... If... -1 V color. Else this color, but it's both of them, so somehow these indices are not right. No, that's not right. That's wrong. Should be. Ha. Unless if I have the flipped order. Joint indices, joint vertices. Can I see the vertex structure? Joint indices. No, that should be it. Oh, you're joking. What the fuck happened? Where am I? What happened? And I want the planet. It's gonna take a while to load that information. How do you research and find things that you need in your game engine? Google. Most of the time, or then I AI questions about what is this thing I'm thinking of doing and what is it called and what should I search for to find more about it. And then I just randomly watch YouTube videos about it. That's pretty much it. It's nothing. I don't think I do anything special, honestly. I'm also wondering how other people do things. Interesting, it says that the joints are zeroed out. For the planet. What are they for the... this thing? Okay, well then we'll change it to 0. We should probably not use... But these are the wait. What are the things that I'm actually assigning here? Joints. Yeah, I'm assigning the weights. Let me see. That's the wrong thing. I want to see the. No wait, it is the joints. Why are they 0? I am telling them to be 1 here, but somehow I'm generating up the vertices with 0, which are the default values. That doesn't add up at all. Well, I mean, I could simply just do this for 1 of these, and we should see. And now it's inverted. Now that doesn't make any fucking sense. What the fuck? Wait. If it is 0, then do the color. The planet is 0, should be color, but the planet is this. What the fuck? Or am I reading the wrong? Oh no, I'm reading the. Oh my god. If it's 0, it should be color. Planet. Fuck. Somehow the planet is not the color, even though it should be the color because it's 0. What the fuck? That doesn't make sense at all. Joints, weights, joint matrices, int joint. But these in joints, they are not the complete indices. I don't understand how I'm supposed to vec for. Right, because I'm never. How do I tell? I'm never telling it to be that either. Still though, why are they not minus? Why are they not negative values? Well, if I put them to negative by default, I don't think I need to worry about it, right? Because then I could do both of them like this, and I think that could be probably better. It requires full restart. And now there should be negative values. Let's see if I launch it. If it's not, then that's freaking weird, man. Then I guess it's not just recompiling it properly. Let's see, mesh. Because the planet now should have negative values here. If it still has 0, that's just weird, man. It's not. I guess that's close enough. And then this one has some negative value, I guess. Then it makes sense. But it's 0 that I'm trying to find, not the. So if I change it to -1. Maybe I'm just tripping too much. Why not? Shouldn't this be a possible thing? There's no animation, but notice quad plus prints in Vulkan are behind if true return. That doesn't matter. Look at get local. Compose a scale rotation scale stands up. Scaled first, then rotated, then translated with the order reversed. The translation column sits on the wrong side of the scale. What? No, I do scale first, then I do the rotation, then I do translation. Or what? Or do I have nah? Okay, I mean, I guess we could try this while we're at it. Actually, let's close this one. So changing the order of that would supposedly fix it. That makes sense. Wait, let me see. Node. Can just take what it provided. I wouldn't. Actually, I'm just gonna take it there. Because that's wait, because now I don't think now. I think it will do a translation first, then multiply it with the rotation and the scale. Or how? Wait, if you take Or is it actually queuing it up in that order? So it actually now does the scale, then the rotation, and it's rah. Okay. And we'll change the model to be the mecha. Run. Them. Run. Mecha. Well, that does. I think now it's actually wrong. Oh my god, sorry for anyone who has epilepsy and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Don't worry, I'm also trying to figure out what's going on. I am not quite sure where I'm supposed to look. Yeah, I think now it's wrong. Oh my god, let's change this to then run back to the normal model. See what it does. Yeah, I think it changed it now, and now it's completely fucked. Yeah, that's not the right order, yeah. Oh, wait. Huh. Well, I cannot say for sure which one it's supposed to be. I'm feeling a bit unsure about whatever I do. Anyways. I don't understand why I'm not getting the minus values there. Because I'm not overriding it anywhere. And it should take these values, because when it generates this, it should be assigned over here. Let's see, I'm gonna ask another code for that. Just so I keep track of different chats on that. But it's so weird, why is it not giving the minus values? I need a way to know shaders. The X. The joints. I don't get it, I don't get it, I don't get it. This doesn't make sense. Should be making sense, but it's not making a sense. Found it. The Sentinel idea is fine. The problem is that mismatch between CPU GPU, not the -1 itself. Debug. The Zig planet, the field is signed integer. Yes, but that's needs to be. So is stored correctly as the bit. But vertex word, the same field is declared as float. Right, but the GPU doesn't convert its entry input. It's the same 32-bit pattern. Whereas float is none, not right. It's always false. Any comparison with none is false, so your branch is worth. That's why. But how do I make them a? Oh, you have to say IVEC. Okay, well, okay. Do I change also the weight indices to IVEC? Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, so now the only thing that can be animated has this beautiful elliptic color, psychedelics, and then we should be able to. Okay, let's see. So we'll do if we'll take this. We'll actually take this whole thing. And what we'll do is that we'll do a matrix 4x4 if there is a. Okay, I don't know how to make this smooth in shaders. I'm not that good with shaders, so we're just gonna do this with the simple vertex. Vertex dot joint indices dot x is not equal to -1. Proceed and do this thing. What they told us to do. Else. Very complicated. It's not the most optimized shaders, but it's the first step towards whatever the fuck I'm trying to do. Alright. And then we can change this now because we don't have the same way of doing stuff. For example, this. It's not the same. I call it vertex dot weight indices. So. And then joint matrices. What do I call it? I call it inverse bind matrices. Wow. And what the fuck just happened? Inverse bind matrices. Is it with capital I as well? Inverse bind matrices, yeah. Then we do an int cast for vertex joint indices. And it will pretty much be the same thing. This one is my version of their thingy. So paste it there, and it's both projection view and the same one in there, so I don't gonna need that one. Then the model matrix, and then the skin matrix, and we're gonna rename it. My bad. Do skin underscore that, and then it's just gonna be the same thing that we do here. It's just. Oh my god, that is so much smarter than what the fuck, what am I doing? Nah, it's fine. Well, I think because I just have it from before when I did some funny other stuff. And yeah, that should be it. But their syntax error at 51. This is not okay. Vertex array size must be constant integer expression. What the fuck does that mean? Size must be constant integer expression. What? What does this mean? Error unexpected plus expecting left plus? Can I not have them like this? I think that should be fine. No, it doesn't like it. But I don't think I should have them all on the same. What the fuck? This type same versus inter confusion, but no, the buffer reference inverse is a name of the buffer in reference, not the. Ah, right. It's from here I want. Push constant. I'm dumb as fuck again. Push. Wait, is it that I want? Constant. Dot inverse by matrices. Why is it being so dumb again? Save. Oh no! Buffer reference indexing it require extension, not quest buffer reference 2. But that's right, and then I need to. No? Because that should be the same that I do for vertex buffer. Vertices. Just matrices. Man, I should probably not. I could drop the matrices at the end of this thing. Dot matrices. And yeah. I think we just that wasn't good. Uh-oh. So if it's not -1, that means we should have valid information here. Joint the weights. Why do I call them weight indices? They should just be called weights, honestly. Joint weights, joint indices. But actually I want to see this maybe before. I'm gonna change this to if false. So we'll never get to this one. This should run. Oh yeah, but I want to run it on. Not in here. I want to run it in this thing, yeah. I want to take it over to here. And then what I want to do is that I want to see the actual values. So we have the joint indices. Can I just do can you do this for multiple ones all at once? So cast the V joint C. What V joint indices? So we'll take them all like so. Is that okay? No, I cannot do that. Cannot. Okay. So I would have to do them per. Okay. Out joints. I should have done multiple lines at the same time. Yeah, that's fine. So then if I take a snapshot in here, let me go to mesh view. I probably could read these things hell a lot better. I don't know how to do it. And I will load the planet. No, no, we shouldn't load the fuck. The other one will just have -1 on all of those. Well, we can do it to confirm it, right? I think that's okay. Mesh viewer. Yeah, it's just -1s, and then this one should have actual values there. Out joints index. Yeah. Those indices values looks pretty good to me. 32 might be a bit too big though, but So if vertex.jointindices.x is not equal to -1, we're not gonna save that. Why would it freeze here? Oops. Not. Damn it. Open stuff like that. Pretty exit emac, yes. I swear to god I disabled this. Okay, never mind, I disabled that. Why would this thing freeze? I don't think I have unaddressed addresses for the proof problems here. Let me check. Because I think I am passing every time there's an address, I'm passing it into the thing, and am I? Oh, god. I think I am. And I'm using it. There. Let's see. And here, if node skin is not -1, then I'm taking that. And I'm taking the buffer device address outside. It's undefined, so it would make sense. It would crash otherwise, but it shouldn't, because there should be a valid address all the time when there is a skin. Otherwise, I wouldn't even. Unless if I tell that there is a skin, even though there isn't. That may be true. Maybe. I have to check that. Let me see. Model. Where do we proceed with skins? Skins here. If inverse bind matrices, try initialize skin. Oh shit! This skin never gets its default value assigned. No wait, it's the node that I should be looking at. Okay, thank god. Okay, but where do I assign the nodes? The nodes here, they get created. And they do get initial with their default values. Okay, but what do I give? They all get initialized with a -1. I hate this system. I hate it so much. It is so dumb. Why would I have to think about this? There should be just a way to not do this at all. I don't know the full system yet, so we're gonna get there. But each of these, I get the skill, I get the model skin, I initialize it. But all of them are always -1 in that case, and that means we should always be getting this. So it shouldn't crash, because it should be like what it's doing right now. So that's interesting. Maybe GPT has something to tell me. GPT, it's Claude. Anyways, what the fuck? Skeleton's skin. But here we already got the skin. Skin. But why would it... Yeah, I should only have skin with negative values, and that means I should never try to... No, wait. That means that I'm always trying to... I always pass an undefined buffer, even though I have this thing. Oh, I should definitely have something more better to indicate if there should be a render. How are you doing? I'm not doing good, Key. 314. It's not doing good right now. I'm trying to do stuff I should not be doing. This is bad. I'm using wrong kind of stuff. Shit. Oh no. This is not good. Oops, lol. Yeah. I'm right now trying to ask Claude to see if I'm doing some silly mistake, but I think I just figured out the silly mistake that I'm doing. Yes. And I think... How do I fix it though? Because I need to... This is not good. But... I think that they are so like... the buffer data is... Yes, it is. Good that it's figuring it out. Maybe it's gonna take longer for it even to figure out the thing that is the problem. Anyways, where do I create the skins? I create the skins over here. Here I load all of the skins. Any farts, dude? I just farted, but it wasn't loud enough, probably. Model skin. Now, how do I tell this a specific node that it has this skin? Because they do the node, and then I have an index, and then they have the skin here. I want to know where do they refer to the skin index and update it, because I need to do that too. So wherever there's a skin being equal to something. Has skin, it's not what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to do. They never assigned the damn thing. Skin. Skins. Node skin is equal to input node, load node. Yeah, but that's not, is it? No. It's not it. Has skin. Skin node. If skin node is -1. Oh shit. Or is greater than -1. Okay, good. Do I do that? Let me take a quick look. In the fuck. In Vulkan. In here. I do the draw, I get this thing. If it has mesh, I check for mesh ID instead. I should probably check for skin as well. Oh my god. But yeah, let's continue trying to find. Oh no, now it went. Okay. Great. Here, load skins. Skins, but where do we assign? The skin never gets assigned. This node never gets this damn skin. Hope you have some loud tools later. Toots. Ah. Do you mean newt or something like that? Newt. Farts. Ah, no, I don't do that, bro. Comments. Skins. The node never gets that thing. Node from index. That's the node skeleton root, not the actual skin. What the fuck? Maybe I shouldn't use the skin to see how it... What do they use to determine if there should be a... Because the skin is the thing that has the buffer. So I need to know that this thing has a skin in order to be able to do anything with it. And otherwise it's kind of, I can't really do it. I can't draw it, right? Well, I could change the node to reference the skin directly. How the fuck do they tell their thing to have the whatever the fuck the shit is? Push content descriptor set, pipeline, skins, node skin. Yeah, where do they update this thing? Where do they freaking update this shit, bro? They never do. They never tell the node to get the... They just check it here, but they... Wait, if they check it here, that means that they have to do it before, yeah, but that they do. But where do they assign it? How do I know which ID... Well, I guess I could just take the GLTF loaded and use that one. Load skins. I would have a strong feeling it should be somewhere around here. Input skins... GLTF skin. You give it the name, you get the skeleton root. Joint index, GLTF joints, then you get node from index, then node joints pushback node. Inverse bind matrices, inverse, but the index is never assigned. What the fuck? Node skin is equal to input node skin. Well, wait, this thing is it, right? So when they create a new node, they get the input node skin. And that's it. Okay. So let's go to model. And when we create the nodes here, should be able to just say skin ID is equal to GLTF node dot skin, but that probably is not that is probably just a, let's see, if I go to node, not that one, not that one, this one. Skin is an optional utility, brother. Okay. So we'll have to ask if, or could I probably just do, skin, and we'll capture its skin ID, and if there is, then I will say it equal to skin ID, else I would just say -1. Cannot assign a found user. Well, it's never gonna be such huge, so an int cast is fine. Yeah, and that should be fine. I hope. We're gonna take this one over to here, so we can read it at the same time. Because what I'm gonna try to do, just to make sure that we actually get now the IDs, that if node skin ID is equal then -1, larger than one level, yes, log debug skin ID. It's ID node skin ID. Okay. Now let's see if we actually get those. Because if we do, I think then we'll be fine. Then we shouldn't have the undefined shits, you know? And then we should be fine. I hope. It might freeze and crash my whole computer. Skin ID 0. I think I have more than 0 skin IDs. I think I should have more. Because I can't, no wait, I only have one skin. What the fuck is a skin now? A skin is this. And that is coming from here. And I load all of the skins. Here I go through all of the skins. Yeah, it should be only one skin. Well, the moment of truth. Let's see if I now save the shaders. Do the thing just crash? Does my whole computer just crash? The stream might end. I don't know what's gonna happen. It might explode. We'll see. Huh? I don't know. The animation is not animating, but at least it didn't crash. So I think that's a maybe a step forward. Oh my god. Good. Okay, so that's something. We just have to see that what is the data that we are receiving then? Let's take a snapshot of this. And let's open it up. Oh, come on, you have to be joking. We have to close restart. No to all, yes. And let's take this one over here. Jupyter doc. Load, launch. Okay. There's the planet, and the player is here, I swear. Let's snapshot that, go into here, load it, and let's take a look at the data that we got. Mesh viewer. Let's we want to see which one is the player. This one. The positions are 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So that means that the data that we're passing is not good. And all of them are 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So why? Why is it all 0? Let's see, I do set the which one is the one I want to look at? Graphics. Index count, okay. This one is not the one I'm interested in. Descriptor buffer extension. One of these is the texture, the other one is the vertices, and the third one is... Why are there two of these? Maybe I'm just stupid as fuck. Oh wait, this is the sampler, so this is then the texture. Now, which one is this? How do I get the better view on this thing? I don't remember. But either way, that is a bit small. Let's see if I do this real quick, and we go here and we do a what should we do? I should probably like see what is the data that I'm actually sending out. Oh my god. Am I not even updating the renderer? I think I'm not even updating. I think I commented it out because I wanted to test one thing, and now that may be why it's not. So if I go to systems and I check, oh, the animation is not being updated. Okay, now let's see what happens. But it shouldn't still be zeroed out. That's a bit. That thing just died. Oh, at least it didn't, like, my whole computer didn't die. Okay, that's good. What did we get? That's interesting. Renderer models. Right, we're back to the problem where it thinks that the... No address available. What? Animations? But that cannot be. The fuck? Maybe the model shouldn't be stored inside of the renderer. They should just reference stuff outside of it. I think that's to store this inside of the renderer is a bit weird. I'm kind of getting to that point. Event update shouldn't have anything to do with this thing. Let's see if I just start it normally, if it was something to do just with the hot reload. It's hot reloading is awesome, but I am just messing up at stuff in it. I'm still trying to learn it as well, so it's okay. It's okay. No. Launch. Let's see. No. Oh. Well. If that ain't an animation, I don't know what is. What the fuck? That's I don't know really what's going on. What did I It's not really moving. So something is not really being updated, right? Like there should definitely be something changing, if you say so. So what's not changing then? Because this does change the node scale, node transfer, node translation. Yes, it does, but it doesn't update joints. And then takes the get local, yes, and inverse that, but we don't. Yeah, that should definitely, and then we should update this thing over here. But do I need to? I don't think it's actually there. Wait. Hmm. Where is it? Huh. Well, it's... Wait. No. It's not even... It's not even moving. It's not even updating. What the fuck? Ah! Let's see. I'm gonna do a log debug. I'm gonna change this to rot. I think there were a lot of rotations going on. Why would you ever crash on that? That doesn't make any sense. In animations line 24. Right, because the reload references the old renderer. So, yeah. Init, init, update, event update, reload here. Because I don't think I do a complete reinitialize. What do I do when I trigger reload? I do context reload. Yeah, I just do load and then I initialize the answer. Yeah, that one also. But I don't do the full reinitialization of anything any longer, just the Vulkan render. System context reload. Let's reload here. And then we init the render and then we reinitialize it. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should change it so the update takes in, then I wouldn't be... I should definitely rethink that. It's okay. Well, I think that's smarter. Or actually, the models should just not be there where they are. But we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna store the GPA still. And then in update, we'll just take models. Just do it as an STD array. We could take the pure array. I will take the array list model. And yeah, it's fine. And then what we'll do is we'll go through here and any reference to models. Which are these two? Just say models. There's an error somewhere. Just here. Don't know why that one. Ah. Let's do this so we just get the quick. Self is no longer referenced. Oh, that's okay. Or used. Okay. So now we can say rotation. It's gonna be a. Still have to pass in. We're gonna say any node dot rotation. And I also get to know which node I'm working with. Node parent. Node doesn't really have a name. That's okay. Damn it! We are running it through here. It shouldn't even launch, to be honest. Because I just realized that we changed it here. Don't know why it's not complaining anywhere, but it should. Do not do this anymore. You just pass in that, and then in update pass in the self dot. Models. Let's pass it by reference. Could probably make it const. Well, no, I couldn't. Expected an array list Vulkan model null found and Vulkan GLTF model. What? Isn't saying it defines what it's expecting. An array list aligned a renderer point. Okay, wait, it's already a pointer. I always forget it. But it's. Wait. But that's not the thing I want the pointer of. You're joking, okay. I will have to do first. I will want to get this thing as normal. Then I want to get the models out of it. And then I want the references. That clear? Am I doing this the wrong way now? Or I think it's still the wrong thing. Okay. Well, what if I just take it out and do it one extra step just to see that I get it right? Const models is equal, or well, whatever. I will just say it. This is Vulkan. And I will say const models is equal to Vulkan dot models. And then I want the damn pointer of them. Const align. Yeah, okay, good. Then I pass in the models. And well, I don't know, can I make this one const? Because I do. Type expected const array. But that shouldn't be problematic if I'm expecting a const. It just gets more confusing. Hello, Enti. How are you? Expect an array list aligned, expect array list aligned. pointer renderer, and it's found a point, so it's expecting a render Vulkan, but it's getting a pointer render. But how can that? Fuck. And that doesn't add up to me. That shouldn't make a difference, because I just get it once already. What the fuck? It's still. How do I get the renderer to not be a... I don't think that should be a problem. I think I should still be able... Because I don't care about the pointer inside of the render. I care about just the GLTF model, getting the pointer out of that. Why is this a problem? Or am I reading that completely wrong? I think I'm reading it completely wrong. Why would that be a problem? I don't see it. I should still be able to just, even if it's a pointer, the render itself, I should still be able to access it. I'm fine, I guess, just bored. I have so many stuff I want to buy, I guess, for my garden, but people won't let me, or I don't have enough cash since I bought a camera yesterday. Oh, you bought the camera? How nice. Which one did you go for? I'm hungry. I'm not tired. Not tired. Okay. What if I just do... I feel like this should be a completely valid way of doing it. Asking for the model pointer. That should be completely fine. I don't know why it's freaking about the render being pointer, because that shouldn't matter. My page should finally be arriving 8, so coffee should be occurred. Yes, I can buy bread and food and survive. Let's see, array, yeah, because this thing is so weird. No pointer type child array aligned render cannot cast into a pointer type child array aligned. Oh wait. Oh, now I see the problem. The problem is not that. I'm reading it wrong. I'm expecting to get, yeah, but it stores. Vulkan stores them as a pointer GLTF model, not as a... Okay, now I see what I'm doing wrong. Like so. Bruh. Okay, that's why. I thought it was the render that was the problem. I should probably looked at that. It actually refers to the all the way to the end. Yeah, dumbass. Alright. That should be fine now. Launch it. What do you think about the animations? Aren't they fantastic? This is Ben Bozo, by the way, that you're seeing this white shit over here. I don't know. I don't know. Lumix S5D. I got lens objectives now. What are lens objectives? It tells me that the rotation is never changing, so very animated. But that's cool. Yeah. I don't understand how this can happen. But based on the actual data that I got right now, I think if we take a snapshot here, let's see, open that up. And let's see, this one is the one that I'm interested in. No, the joint seems to be reasonable. If it's a 0 joint, should I even... I guess I should still. The thing you need to screw on to have actual image, like, yeah, costs a lot to... Oh, damn. Why can I not get the damn animations? It's not even like doing it. I was expecting to at least like have some fucked up wonky shit ass shit going on, but I'm not even getting that. So it's not even funny. I don't know what to do. Okay. Well, but like, what the fuck? Animations. So everything seems to be in 0 rotation, even though they should be interpolating between. Maybe I shouldn't look at rotation because those are quaternions, and quaternions may be fun. Let's look at translation instead. But reload that and didn't do it. Still didn't do it. Translation 0000000. Well, that's pretty bad if that's actually the case, because I don't think. Let's see, what are they actually supposed to be? I don't think they're supposed to be 00000. You can clearly see that they don't have that. Yo, what's up, Webby? The animations are here. They just look weird as fuck. I don't know, man. I don't think it's animating at all. Oh, bro, I'm cooked. Don't ship it. Yes. 100 euros on Steam right now. It's on sale 50% just for everybody. Oh my days. I know I kind of need to test some values and see what the fuck things are, but I'm also getting kind of freaking hungry right now. I don't think it's like too far off, like probably not, right? I mean, we're kind of there, we just have the value slightly wrong. How many? 3. So, but I think I will continue tomorrow with this. Is this just me or is that camera delay way off? Do you mean webcam or which camera delay? Webcam just noticed. Oh yeah, it is. It is. How off is it? Oh. Yeah, it's quite off. I think it's overheating. It just has been on for... It's not the best webcam that I got, so yeah. Yeah, that's a funny one. But yeah, we'll continue on tomorrow. I think I will eat something. Probably talk with you guys on the server a little bit and look into some more animation stuff on this side. And we'll be fresh here tomorrow with some more knowledge to apply. Yeah. Alright, that will be it. Bye bye, see you tomorrow. Good night or whatever. Bye.